Testing. Ah, there we go. Some reason OBS decided to just forget about my microphone and wouldn't let me use it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me update this chart to wherever we are. 5% down. Yeah, here we are. All right, fun start to the day. So I'm going to do a pretty pedestrian stream today. I just moved my computer back to another room. So I got a bunch of stuff to set up. So I'm just going to leave it up as like a half-ass stream. And then once I get everything fixed up, I'm going to do some coding and see if I can't get some cool stuff going with the bot. So that's what's today's plan. Help me, I'm poor. Yeah. Now, I think today still isn't going to be bad. I think you just had something set us off in the morning, and we went negative. The Dow and the S&P, you can see it right there, is also red. The Dow at 0.2, the S&P at like non-existent, like 0.1%. It's not even worth registering. So I think we'll be okay. Black Widow did great. That means we got a solid cash flow coming in. All of these sell-off days are just discount buying days. So I think we're just going to keep getting, I wouldn't say institutional, but smarter people are going to keep buying these dips. And then there's going to be a concerted effort to do a push at some point. Does that mean we're going to go down before we go up? I don't know, but I don't think it's grim by any means. The volume, how the stock is reacting, it doesn't look that negative. It's not a free-for-all sell. It's all pretty normal, I would say. It's not positive, but it ain't dismal. So nothing too much to worry about. We're just going to let this roll. Yeah, exactly. If we show weakness in the morning, then we'll go to the dip, and then usually we come back swinging when the dip is over. Or we have an early morning panic, in the pre-market, and then the retail comes and saves us, or somebody kicks off the discount buy, and then everyone's like, okay, now's the time to get in. So, like we might be seeing right now, right? If this sustains itself, then that's exactly what it is. If it doesn't sustain, then this is just too much too quick. But it's looking by the holy crap, look at the volume. It's gonna go. Yeah, there's no way red's gonna meet that with equal volume. So you see the volume on the bottom is non-existent compare for this red. So that's red attacking us, but green's not fighting back. And so red gets to move a good amount with zero volume, where green moved, 5 times the amount with like 20 times the volume. But that's because red was fighting it the whole way, and it still overwhelmed red. So this will be the last that red has. Green will swat this out of the way and continue. If the volume was massive for red, then it would have been that one last hurrah, the charge of the light brigade, and then it's over for green. But you see there's no volume on red, so red's going to get smushed, and whoomp, we're going to go right up. And that's going to happen right now. We just broke over all of them, so we get a boost. There's the boost. And now it's up to green to floor it with reasonable volume. Come on. Punch it, Chewy. Come on. That's a little slower than I would like. The volume on the bottom is almost non-existent. So it means red could stop us. But judging by the shit-tastic defense red put a minute ago, I think we got this. Because if red was going to stop us, they would have stopped us the last bit there. And they didn't. So fuck them. We're going to the moon. So we'll probably go up to about 46 27, so probably here. Basically, the end of yesterday, and you can see there's quite the line there. So we'll hit that. We'll probably bounce. If we can get over this line, then it'll help us survive the 1030. If we bounce, I think we still have enough time to stay over the line. If this was closer to 1030, I think the bounce would turn into a drop just because you have the negativity. But an early run is good. It gives us lots of time. Yeah, the brokerage ticker's not up. You must have missed the early start, Tom. I'm doing a half-assed stream at the moment because I'm going to work on the bot in a minute. I got a fight with some Windows drivers at the moment. Oh, it does not recognize my lovely old monitor. That's only like 10 years old. So now it's running in, my 4K is fine, but my 1080p 28 inch that I got for like $60 in clearance 4 years ago or so, it's running in 710p. It's like using 50% of the screen real estate. Yeah. And by default, it tries to stretch the image. Barf. So I got it now like aspect locked, and it's using probably about just under 50% of the screen. Anyways, I want to fix that so I can get the stream over on that screen. I retired the TV back to the bedroom, which is what I was using to monitor the stream. So anyways, I'll keep watching this, but I want to get this fixed. That's also why the stream was late. I was fighting with Windows. Yeah, well, not fighting with it, just I didn't know how to do this. And it doesn't want to take the drivers, so now I'm going to have to shove it down its throat. You're going to take it and you're going to like it. Oh, if the stream randomly disconnects, it's because I blue screened myself, which is apparently a possibility when you're forcing drivers down Windows neck. You'll just see a spinning wheel. And there is a small chance my power might get cut. The power company was working on the power this morning, which is scheduled. But, you know, if some idiot decides to cut a wire or fall or get fried, you know, that's just a heads up. And that will also look like a spinny wheel for you guys as well. You'll know because I'll stop talking, basically. All right, so shove driver down throat. Let's do this. So that's the bounce. Oh, and my voice should sound a lot better now too because I'm not laying on a couch. I now have the microphone set up properly. It's not swinging around, held up by bungee cords. I can actually position it properly. Okay. Command prompt. There she blows. Okay. Device manager. Eat crap and die. Oh, still doesn't like me. Thought I disabled that. Okay. So we're bouncing pretty hard with reasonable volume. So what that looks like to me is we bounced and then the red pounced on it. But the volume's high because green's trying to stop them. Yeah, at least here. Yeah. That means for these, there's no stick. Yeah, no stick. For these, green basically took a back seat or green's out of energy. One of the two. If it's out of energy, we're in trouble. If we're not, if it's just, you know, sleeping, it's not great. But then again, we started with a 5% down, so a sleepy green is expected. So right now, this is what I call the opening salvos. When you're blasting back and forth, we get to see, how much each side's committed, and then it sets the tone for the day. So green, obviously, this is strong commitment, but if it dwindles off, that might have been it, right? So we'll see here how it reacts to red. It's a little too much, but if it reacts quickly to red, then it's just taking turns, which again is not great, but it's not horrible. If green mounts no defense, then we're in trouble. And so we'll see that in the next couple minutes. And then if it mounts no defense, we'll probably dip going into 1030. So we'll just decline down to, I don't know, 42 or so. And then we might get the recovery post, oh Jesus, no, 1030 is over here. So we'll decline probably to 41 something. Actually more than that, 40 something. And then start our decline. But green's putting up a bit of a fight. It's definitely slowing them down. Pushed it back. But we need to see better from green. Coffee is good. Ah, yes, early lemons. This is a good call. I'll also be more responsive now that I'm at a desk because everything is static. Laying on a couch, reaching with one arm, and doing the stream, why necessary due to my health, definitely added to the difficulty. But the main reason is so I can play Foxhole again. You can't play with your wrists all tweaked. Yeah. So now I'm back in the command center. All right, drivers. I can get this bloody monitor working. Where's Windows? Windows. Okay. That's a good push. What's the volume on it? Non-existent. So until you see the volume commitment down here, right, you can't trust it. Now this middle screen here is a little delayed. So you'll see the motion and then the volume will update about, let's say 3 seconds later. But it's been more than 3 seconds now. So 3 ticks that you can kind of see moving here. So the volume is now updating, but it's updating in the wrong direction, right? So at the time though, that green looked good, but you see the volume wasn't there. And as a result, red crushed it. So if you're ever looking for a buy-in, you have to see the volume commitment before you can pull the trigger. If the volume like this one, when the volume like quadrupled, that's your buy-in. So you let it go into the motion and then there's commitment, then you can ride it until it dwindles. And so you miss out on the early stuff, but you also don't get the risk of collapse, right? And then that's how you can do like day trading or swing trading. Excuse me. Real swing trading is multi-day, but you're swinging, right? You go up and out and whoop and out. Yeah. Now I got to restart my operating system. Balls. Okay, so I won't do that. I'll live with the shit monitor for now. Oh, it's gonna hurt all day. Okay, let's get this set up. Okay, ugly as sin. Explains why the colors were so bad too. I was like, wow, I don't remember this monitor being so bad. It's like over red and super saturated. It reminds me of like, I don't know, like the first LCD screens I've ever owned. Brutally bad. All right. So this is what I keep referring to as leveling out. So you have all this energy from red. Oh, we're zoomed in a lot. It's snapping. And then we're leveling out. And then now we can start to try to take off. So just like a normal U shape, what we want to see is an increase. So decrease in volume, and then an increase in volume on the way out. If we don't get the increase in volume, if this is the corner, it'll roll and basically blow up in like 2 minutes. Not even. In the next minute, probably. We'll see. How bad is SPC? Let's take a look at that. I wanted to see that today, actually. Okay, it's well, that's a bit of. So this is. So we think ours is bad, right? But ours isn't that, right? So, you know, we're doing pretty good compared to that, because that it was like it opened and then just floored it, and then they stabilized, right? But this is a bad sign because this is good, this is not good. They pushed and got crushed. Then they pushed again but didn't make it. Then there was a huge red. That's your warning sign. You're toast. So they counter it, and you're like, okay, maybe. And then they go for it, can't do it, and then boom, gone. But that's your warning right there, that big red, because it had the energy after all of that to still kick you in the balls. So unless they can level out again, there's a very good risk she's going to keep going. Yeah, and considering, look at how it doesn't move all day. Like the sizes are tiny. This is so much bigger. Now the percentage ain't bad, but the volume's through the roof and it's all red. So, not good. But they've been on probably a tear, right? Let's see, 3 months? Oh, shit. No. Oh, yeah, okay. There we go. So they've been on a tear since May and a previous tear in December. Okay, but yeah, this is starting to look like the volatility back in January. And then they bottomed out to 23. And see, they tried to stop on the way down. It's like click, 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 click. But this is what a crash, like that's a lot of bad. So you're not seeing this in AMC because we're not that kind of stock, right? Interesting how it always levels on an angle there. Like people are just denying, but it's still on a very aggressive drop. Like people are buying in, but it's very aggressive down. But it's not a straight crash. Interesting. So they've only been trading since November? No, that can't be right. All time. Okay, there we go. September. Wow. Talk about a stock going nowhere and then off the charts. But it's already been back to 19 just April of last year. Are we, what? April 20, September 21st. Wait, why is this so weird? We're in the 20, oh, we're in the 20, yeah, 21st. How is this April? 1st of April, 21. That would be in the future. Oh, April. God damn. I'm thinking August. I'm saying April and I'm thinking August. Jesus, my brain. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so they've already dipped just, what, 3 months ago. This might burn up. It might catch fire on re-entry. Actually, let's keep this in the charts just so we can pay attention to it. I want to look at that one. SPSE? Nope. SCESCE. Okay, let's put that one on the chart. That'll be fun to watch. Okay. Yeah. So we're just having, if we look at ourselves in the same light, we're just having a healthy retraction on our massive run up. But I still think we're going. So this is going to look like a power shape in the end. So we did this, and we're doing this, and we're going to do this, basically. It's really starting to look like it. You know, obviously, I still think we're way overpriced, but the stock is not showing me the signs that it's done. You know, we are rolling, right? And we're back to doing the whole roll, but we did the roll and we bounced, right? Now we're doing it again, and we'll probably bounce again, and then that can give us a W shape. And this is the second time we'll touch this low. Oh, actually, maybe it's the third. No. Well, actually, it is the third. It's going to be the third, right? Yeah, it's going to be the third. So this might be the one we go through, actually. But usually you have a bounce, which is what this was after you complete a dome shape. And so if we get back down to 38.59, then that will decide if we're going to keep going or we're going to bounce again. And if we bounce again, that will let us go up to 58, 56 or something like that. Because reds had multiple chances to crush us and they won't. Or haven't, I should say. But I don't think we're going there today. I think we might be able to recover today. Yeah. Yeah, because if we can get a medium green in there and go up to about 47, then the next day we can do 49, 51, and then that's your kind of recovery like this. Because you could be still bouncing, right? Even though this is dipped down, if we quickly come out of it, it'll average out to being like that. If we do red, then we don't worry until we get to 38. Then we're going to bounce, hopefully. If we don't, then bail. But anyways, that's the medium term. But I think we'll be okay. I don't see us really dropping. These reds are not that, like, these reds are not that big compared to these. And we've already pulled our ass out of this depth 3 times. 1, 2, 3. This one doesn't really count, but we've already been here 3 times. Yeah, I think we can do it. Don't think it's that grim. So green attempts to push, doesn't do it. Red attempts to push and doesn't do it. So we're really leveling out. So now it's anyone's game. But we're going to level out. Hopefully. Do something like that. I was hoping it'd be a little sharper, but we failed with this while I was looking at space. That showed weakness. Then that red sealed the deal, which is why we went down. But green countered, so that stopped red from going any further, and which is why we're now leveling out. So green is here and is playing, so that's good. We just have to burn through all this negativity, and we'll be doing good. Oh, yes, you do, Tom. I forgot. It's all good, Shane. Yeah, I'm just doing this stream because I have my money locked up in AMC. But yeah, this is definitely a long-term investment at this point. You know, at any second, this thing can take off, which we've seen countless times, which is why it's, you know, interesting. But yeah, you have to, as a stock trader, you can't be on edge the whole time. It's like being a soldier. You can't be switched on, you know, at all friggin' times or you're going to burn out. You have to be able to see the warning signs and then gear up and then gear down when it's over, which is why I take a half-assed approach to this stream. Because if I tried to do like friggin' Trey, I'd be dead. I'd just die from every 2 seconds. Like, can't do it. Okay, so this is probably too early for a breakout. Let's get a shape in here. Where are we? It's in the brushes. It's in the brushes. Okay, let's do an arc. Okay. So I don't know where the middle is, but let's pretend this is the edge. So if this is the edge, we should be following on the outside of this line. And then if this is not the edge, we'll just drag this over, and this will probably be the middle. And we'll come back down and we'll try a second attempt. But yeah. And for those that are new, since every day we do get new people lurking in the background, the failure points on a U shape are the middle, the corner, the 50% mark, and the 100% mark. So we're coming up on the 50% mark, which is probably about here. So we didn't die here. If this should complete to here, and then we can roll or just continue. And then the next point will be when it tests the support line, which is obvious. A support and resistance line is a common roadblock. And whenever you have a slowdown, red can have a chance to counter. And the psychology of it is that people set limits, and when you cross certain numbers, all of a sudden there's a flood of buy or sell orders, which is your support buys and your resistance sells. They resist you going that way, right? Or they support you in not going down. So anyways, so what that means here is if this is not the corner, if this is the corner, we should complete from here to here. So we shouldn't see any severe reds. This should go like this. If these reds do come back down, then this is going to be the middle. So we don't know yet what it is, but you can kind of bet, you could take a bet here that this is the edge and then run it up. If it fails, then you get out when it touches the bottom here, or hold until it finishes the shape. Yeah. So that's how you'd play this. Since you know usually U shapes complete themselves. They don't, I would say almost all the time, they don't usually fail halfway through. And if they do, it's because you've misdiagnosed it. It's not a U shape. But you got to guess, so you might as well guess with, the best you can at the time you can. Usually there'll be warning signs, though, overkill, before you take the elevator to hell. I love how I always have seemingly lewd drawings. Just, I'll leave that one to your imagination. It's back to the phallic forest. So this is likely going to be the middle then, since it didn't push. So we'll drag this to here. Let's give it one more minute. There we go. And let's see how it goes. Ooh. Now, if you get something like this, and there's just a huge, like something that's completely out of place, out of the pattern, you have to check the volume. If there's no volume and the red or green has gone, ape shit one way or the other, it can generally be ignored. It's just an extreme, how to put it, an outlier in data, basically. It just is somebody deciding on a whim that they're done, they're selling or buying. So they don't really add to the consensus of the stock. It's just somebody with a lot of money, generally. Or excellent timing. If the stock took a pause and then somebody just threw a ton of money in there, one way or the other, it would just jump, right? But the volume wouldn't be there because it's only one person, right? So do keep that in mind. It's not the case here, but if you do see an outlier, it's usually corrected right away, though. But it's just when you're trying to determine shapes, keep that in mind. So I think we're still good. They're still pushing. So this is still looking good. Yeah. And we could be actually on track for this. And we just had a breakdown. But the volume is higher, but the volume is quite low. Or it just keeps continuing until we hit here. And then we'll start our upswing. Now, if that's the case, I can drag this down. And widen this here. Widen this. Okay, so now it's touching the bottom. So it is going to continue. Whoop, 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 whoop. Not what I wanted. Okay, so now we should start to see the green here. And the curve up. And that's before 10:30. So as you get closer to 10:30, negativity increases or positivity decreases, one of the two. And then as you leave, positivity increases and negativity decreases. Yeah. So you really, as you get closer and closer to 10:30, there's a huge volume jump. Everything's working against you if you're trying to go up. So you don't want to be going down hard as you head into 10:30, where you're going to see the reds are starting to get more aggressive. How's the general market? Yeah, not bad. Yeah. So you see that was an oversell. It got course corrected. So someone just bailed as it touched the bottom line here, basically. You can see the touch, 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 touch. So some bigger fish bailed. Now, you know, smart people have course corrected it. If we can get back over the white line, which we should, then we'll continue on this U shape. If a few more big fishes bail and keep us under this line for more than a couple minutes, then we're going to tumble because we're going to be in a bad position and people are going to get scared and they're going to friggin' pound the crap out of us. And this is what I refer to as a technical breakdown. You're breaking down just solely on technicals. But once you do that, it could trigger like psychological fear because the market's driven ultimately by humans, right? Robots, there's a lot of robots, but ultimately the overall market and even the robots programming comes from human sentiment. So if everyone gets shit scared, it's going south. So, but I think we're okay. That's a lot of volume. I need to get that. Damn, that's a lot of damage. And just put it as volume. But we just need to get over this line. If we're over this line, I think we'll hold. And then we'll be back on track. But this is what I was talking about over here, where you have this outlier. So we're still possibly going to do this shape, although we're like fucking frozen. Volume's gone to hell, which is not a good sign. We're struggling to get over this line. Poop, poop, poop. Come on. Mm-hmm. 92. It's already down under this line. This thing just froze itself. So we are currently 92. We're right here. It's duking it out right here. Yeah. 86. 89. I'm going to have to load up the other brokerage since this thing's starting to freeze up again. Okay. That party warmed up. Yeah. And that's the fail to get us over the line. That's expected. We took too long, which is why I said poop, poop when it froze. Because once it freezes, it's like, shit, we have a chance to get over the line. Do it. Didn't do it. Well, it only has one other choice. crash. And there she blows. Oh, good counter. It stopped on the line. Yes, it's over. Good. As long as it's over the line. The hard part is getting through the line. Fuck yeah. Look at that, Green. Good job. Good fucking job, Green. A little late, but good. Yeah. Yeah, it's not, I mean, you shouldn't have been scared there, but, you know, it's still not critical. Critical is when it like starts dropping by like $5. Like it just flies. But yeah, that's the beginning of bad. And yay. They saved us there. That was close. And then that's going to give us a new support line too. Or at least it's probably one that already exists. So we got one here, we got one here, and we got one here. That should all support us on the way down if we try to go down again. Let's see here. The ticks, and this window is the quote detail. Okay. And that's my current position. And there's the volume. All right. And get rid of this. There we go. Quote detail. Slide that down. And slide that down. Okay, perfect. There you go. So yeah, I don't mind the less than amazing layout, but I'm gonna go work on the bot as soon as I can get everything sorted here. Okay, good. And look at how we're heading back to the line, see? So this is just a breakdown, but ultimately all of this was deemed temporary. See, we touched back here, and we're touching back here. And so with just a little more commitment, we'll be back on track. We just had a little too early and a little too much late, but we're still on track overall. Yeah. The hard part with U-shapes is finding the middle, because you don't know when they stop, basically. Also, whenever you have a U-shape, you also have a pennant. Ultimately, in this case, a wedge. So we broke down here, but we came back in. So we can argue that this is the breakout, which is just finished, which means we can adjust it to here. And if we try again, we'll have another breakout, which then plays into the overall U shape. Yeah. And if we start testing that white line again, we'll be in trouble, which again plays into the pennant. Because if we break our bottom support, we're going to go down. So all the different technicals are all saying the same thing, which adds validity. So whichever one you use doesn't friggin' matter as long as you know they exist. Okay. And good. Okay, let's go work on the bot. Well, that's good. I'll move. Oh, I can't move that. Okay. Get the bot. Do, 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 do. Excellent. Keep on pushing. Get us back. So we are coming up on 10:30. So this bull run, not that it's really a bull run, but this positivity is going to start hitting roadblocks. So we're going to start seeing hesitation like this. And all these pushes are going to get smaller and smaller before we curve. If we don't see that, then we're going to rock it because it means our 10:30 dip is going to be delayed. So it's really hesitant, but we're still on track. Till we start getting reds that bring us down, we're still good. And so we're looking to not see reds that go over 50% of this green. If we don't see that, we'll go up. So this, even if this is a tiny, oh, fuck you. If that was a tiny red or even the tiniest green, that would have given us the support to stay up. But that red just hit the 50% mark and then went over. Now it's going for the 100% mark. So unless there's a green that counters pretty strongly, then that shows the change, right, in sentiment. The overall sentiment still looks like it's going up, but this might be the beginning of the change. And we will see. We should get a bounce when it touches this line. We bounced ahead of the line, which means there's probably another support line here. Right here. Bottoms of these guys. Right about there. Which is the top, bottom. That's where he's getting pushed back to. So you can go back in time and find the peaks and the valleys, and they're all going to be support lines. But since I don't really feel like going and setting that all up today, we're just going to do it based on once the market shows us as a support line, I'll just put it in. Because they'll react like it's a speed bump. They're going, and they'll go over it, and then they'll react in a slow down motion. So here it bounced off the line, still wanted to go down. Now this green's going to be trapped between these lines, so it's going to pause, and if it has the energy, then it's going to plow. See? Like that. But that tells you there's a line there. That freeze, then go. It's like a speed bump, right? But the problem with the speed bump is when it freezes, it gives a chance for red, in this case, to pound the shit out of green and send it the other way. But because there's a second line right there, then red has to freeze. So as long as green comes back quickly, and this is how you get support and resistance lines, right? Yeah. And for those that are new, here's some proof evidence that I know what I'm doing. Just some days the stock market's fucked. But, you know, the basics, they hold up 90% of the time. Yeah. Okay. In all your weeks of trading. I love it. This is so confusing. I've only been trading for 4 days, and oh god, I've never seen this before. Yeah. It is what it is. A lot of people like to sell on news. That's Warren Buffett's thing. So they buy on rumor that, you know, Black Widow is going to be good, and then when Black Widow is good, they bail on it, right? It seems counterintuitive, but what it is you get out with your profits before everyone else does. But then the people that are doing it make it happen. So now people bail out thinking, okay, well, what if people try to profit take? Well, I want to do it before them. So then you have a rush to the exit. And eventually it just goes so far that the second they release the news that's good, you get out before the profits because you're like, no, they're going to sell instantly. And this is kind of the problem with the 1030 dip, right? It's at 1030, but you see how we're starting to feel it at 1020 because people are trying to preempt it. This one doesn't get too bad because there's so much energy that's usually positive in the morning that if people try to preempt it, they tend to get swamped. They bail out too early and it still goes up. So this one's not too bad. But the one you will see is on Friday, people start selling at noon. Some people don't even play on Fridays. They sell on Thursday, right? Because it started as a 3:30 sell-off. People need to get their money out for the weekends. Then it becomes 3 o'clock because, okay, we got to preempt them. Then it becomes 2:30, 2, 1, 12. Oh, shit. You know, anytime after 10:30, we might as well just bail out. So that one's a definite. It's moved because everyone keeps trying to beat each other, and it's just stupid. So different stocks are different, but that's something to keep in mind. I'm sure one day it's going to be like people just sell off on Thursdays, but there'll be a counterbalance, which is, you know, Thursdays usually have a boost of money because people are getting paid, right? They're going to be paid on Friday, or they did get paid Thursday morning. And so if you preempt the Thursday, you end up missing out, right? And so that's the counter swing, the balance. But once they've used their money, Friday they got nothing. So Friday is basically, you know, it could suck all day or it could suck at the end, and you got to play it. But if you're doing the whole Warren Buffett thing, you just get out, don't even play it at all because it's not worth it. Or close your eyes and just suck it up because you're a long-term investor, which is also Warren Buffett. You buy value and you just wait until AMC recovers. And Bob's your uncle. It's not, the most money-making way, but you also don't lose money generally. Okay, so we got a failed U-shape for sure now. So we went, we tried, and we failed on the corner. So this was looking good. So this one was closer to a 50%, but it didn't make it. So that was a middle. And then this one was going, and it failed basically on the corner. Went a little higher than the dead corner, but essentially it was quickly pushed back. So, but it was nowhere near the 50% mark, or well, it's right around here. Yeah. So there you go. So you got a failed one there. So now that you have a failed U shape, you're basically going to be in a long pennant. So we'll take these guys. And we'll make a shitty pennant. So there's that. And this one. So this one is just off of the angle that's here. And this one here is using these two, which makes it a little more valid. But I wanted one that kind of played off the tops. So I started with this one, went to this guy, and then just started lifting this one until it fit. So this one's kind of arbitrary, but it's just for me to get an idea of where we can go. Plus, that also sort of represents what would be a support line here. So you have kind of a resistance line, here, because this is the new high. They haven't been able to break over this line. So it's declining over time. So if time keeps going, they'll need less and less of a number to set the kickoff. Actually, I'll probably just leave it like that. That's a good way of doing it. You can see it kind of plays out here, right? So the next one will probably be a little lower, and then we'll go through. Or if these lines don't hold, we're going to go into this territory. But this is 1030, so this is usually as bad as it gets for negativity. So once we get past this 1030, if we're still supported, then we should start our upswing. Now, if we're lucky and we get a breakout here, we could probably run up, get pulled back, and then go. So the 1030 will really damper our breakout, but we could at least get some height that keeps us away from these lines, because we don't want to be on the line when we hit 1030, because it's going to drag us down. We should see that breakout real soon. We're like millimeters from it. You can see it's reacting to it as well. So when I draw lines, they're relatively accurate, but the market will tell you if you're right or wrong. So here you got hesitation, which means there's something here, right? Here we stopped. Here we have hesitation, which means there's something there. This one has now gone over the line. So if it's right, we should see a boost, which could have been that, but it should propel itself probably about half the size of this. So about double the size it is right now. So if it does go to about here, then that was the line. This is a huge red and brings us right back. So no, so there, that was a line. So that was your indication. And this kind of confirmed it. And we're just using, whoops. Well, we don't need that anymore anyways. We're just using the slope of, an accurate slope of these guys. And there you go. We detected a breakout using a wedge. But you can also see it hesitating on this line, right? So again, this is just an arbitrary line, but I figured it would be a thing, which represents basically this. If I do a flat line, the flat line doesn't quite work. Now we just blew over it. Now, when you blow over something, you can still rubber band back. So if this red brings us back to this line, we know that this line's strong. If it's pulling us back, so we know the line exists. We hesitated, and now we're trying to come back to it. That's a good indication that there was a line. But if it stops and green pushes this up, it tried to go back, but green was too strong. And then as soon as green goes and pushes red even back to neutral, we'll then take off and run up, because the rubber band, like gravity, tries to pull us back, but our engines are strong enough. And then you get exit velocity and off you go. And our next stop will be, slopes don't really count, but it could be 4566. But slopes don't count. These count, this little pause here, because it's flat. But you don't really have support or resistances on slopes. Just bottoms, peaks, and flat areas, which are technically bottoms, just not sharp, right? So we'll probably be going back to here, 46.26. So much for the 1030 dip. Watch it when it hits 1030 that it just goes funk red. Some people sell just right at 1030. So this is your preempting for the 1030. And then this is your technical breakout, because 1030 is weighing on us. Like, make no mistake, we are being pulled down by 1030. But because the technicals were lining up, we get the boost and the energy and the positivity from the finishing of the shape. And that overwhelms the more standard 1030 pull. But it's still there. It's just being overwhelmed at the moment. So we're going to see now these next minutes. So we should see. So if this shows weakness, this doesn't get any bigger, then we're going to fly up, because 1030 is air quote over, and then we can gas it. Yeah, it looks like red doesn't have it, so we're going to go up. Sweet. Oh, what's this, red? What's this? You going to show off a little? Just a little delayed. And that was a 40,000 drop on the bottom there. It's nothing. Now, red's going to get fucked. Yeah. And rightfully so. So with this, we plowed up pretty quick, right? The breakout was a little lagged, but we plowed up. So we still run the risk of being rubber banded back to here. But after like 2 to 3 minutes, I think we're fine. But if we drift like we are now, getting too close, then we run the risk of getting pulled back to the line, because it has like a gravity. So even though red is not putting up a good fight, green has to keep us a certain distance away from the line, or the little bit of red will eventually put us into re-entry, to keep with space terms. Oh, speaking of space, oh, they've managed to level out. So this is good here. They're starting to level out, but it's too early. So they roll. Okay. And now they're going into a dome shape. So they're leveling out, but not with much height. So they're probably going to do something like that. They'll test this. 1, 2, 3. This is the third time. So they might go down. If they can floor it and get out, then they can try for exit velocity. But they got 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope, 2. Just 2. 2 support or resistance lines they got to get through. So it's much easier for them to go down. 1, yeah, 2. Where's the control? Control Z don't work. Control Z. Oh, it does. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're getting pulled back. Okay, bot. Let's get working on the bot. Let me unplug this Raspberry Pi. Okay. So if I'm a little slow to react, it's just because I'm looking at a different screen, trying to set up the community bot, the YouTube chat bot. Okay. Okay, and you see how it bounced off the line? So that's further proof that that line exists. So I just took a shot in the dark based on my experience, and there's proof. There was proof here, and now there's proof here. So now that we know this line is real, now we know it has a gravity, and the gravity is about something like this usually, depending on the scale. But essentially, it's like that. So here, it's going to try to pull you down and pull you back to the line within a certain range, let's say, like here. It's going to pull you towards the line. And then when you're away from it here, then you can escape. But you'll see there'll be, actually, that line's pretty good. The top line is easy to find because you'll see there's hesitation, small stick, pushback, usually where the gravity edge is, if you will. I don't have a good term for it. The edge of its gravitational well. The event horizon. Something like that. Yeah. Actually, that's probably where I'm basing my line off without even thinking. It's where you see the hesitation. Now we're hugging the line. When you hug the line, you get usually 3 hits and you go through. But if you're on the line, you don't know in the background how many times you're hitting the line. So there's a very high risk you could go through the line because you may have hit it like 12 times. 1, 2, 3, and you bounce, but the bounce was 1 penny. Then you came back, 1, 2, bounced again, 2 pennies. So you don't really see it because it's so close to the line. You'll see it on the bottom of the screen with the ticks. They'll help you see that, but just keep in mind when something touches a line, there's a very high risk that it will bounce or go through when it pauses on the line, I should say. Because you don't know how many times it's interacting with it. Okay. Case. Okay, what do we want the command for bullish or bearish? Should we just have bull and bear as the command? Or should we have a command like S, sentiment? I could do, what do you think's easier? Yeah, okay. We could do that. Okay. And I'll put another one for clear. Actually, I'll just do C. And then that way you can clear yourself. Lemons. It's better in code because everything's inside S. So whenever you want to do sentiment, all your options are under S, right? But yeah, I can handle it. Not like we're gonna have. All right, let's get a. Yeah, mega lemon. Actually, we should just get an animated lemons coming down the screen, like an emoji thing, just raining lemons. Actually, I can do an emoji thing. Give me 1 second. I think I can actually do that. Oh yeah, going up the street. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, I think I can do that. So stream. Okay. And there. Okay, so now we got chat alerts when someone subscribes. It'll say it on this chat and show up on the screen, so I can at least not miss it. Now, where is the overlays? Ah, here we go. My overlays, main, edit. Okay. And add a new item. Engagement. Oh. Okay, so it only lets you show emotes from your chat on the screen. But then you guys can just spam lemons. Let's try this. That's showing up on the screen? Preview. Nope. Ah, here we go. Text to match. Yeah, I can do this. Okay, let me find the lemon emoji. Computer, desktop, documents, blah, blah, blah. Okay, perfect. That's the one I want. Lemon. Perfect. Upload. Okay. That's the one I want. Change image. Submit. Okay. Submit. Okay. So now, if you write lemons, it should shoot lemons out of the bottom of the screen if I have it set up. Save. Okay, let me make sure it's set up first. Window here. Is this still on? Oh, yep, it's on. No, just type lemons. There it is. Got it. Now I need to bring this screen to the front. Major overlay needs to come to the front. There we go. Okay. Yeah, when it detects the word lemons, it's going to run a lemon on the screen. Just the word lemons. That should do it. Oh. There you go. Now you can summon lemons whenever you want to. Okay. Okay, if you type party hard, it will use Barry's favorite emoji. Oh, whoops, I forgot to save. Now that should work. Nice. No, it's not a command. It just reads the chat. This is actually a different bot. So it's going to respond to lemons. Actually, I'm just going to get it to respond to lemon. So anytime it sees the word lemon or party hard, it will put shit on the screen. Again, it's not a command. It's just the word lemon. That's a lot of emojis. Okay. Custom emojis. Excellent. So what it's supposed to do is as you put emojis in the chat, it's going to mimic them onto the screen. So that's really its original purpose. But in this case, yeah, we're going to have lemons. All right. Let's see here. Compy. Nope, that did not work. Okay, so that's done. So what was I doing? Oh, I was working on the sentiment commands. That's what I was doing. I just realized I could do this little trivial fun thing. Okay. So we're bouncing off the bottom line. So once you get to around 1055, which is where my mouse is, then it should be nothing but up, as the risk of any type of drop is over. Or I should say severely reduced. Now where's my code? Here we go. Bull bear. We'll just put it as clear. Okay. Now, bull, bear, and clear are new commands. Okay. Yeah, I gotta rework the, because I was just half-assing this bot, but I can't remember how to do templating in depth. For some reason, it's not working. So I gotta rewrite the data structure. Get this thing working. Make green lasers shoot up the screen. Might be a little bit harder. Okay. Having some good fun there. All right. I think this is legal. Okay, bull. Excuse me. Oh, all right. EOD rewritten. Stock is still putt-putting. Ugh. Um, oh, excuse me. Okay. Oh, bull or bear. Okay. We're just riding along the bottom, but we're not falling through. That's good. Bull, bear. Okay. No, you can't overload. Can't overload that system. That one's not my bot. That one's the stream bot. Good luck trying to break that one. Let me see what the limitations are on the thing. Okay, so the limitations on the spam box. Well, I can't even access it right now. It just says object 2. I guess that counts as breaking it. Just not registering. It's more like their code sucks. Show me the properties. Huh. It won't let me adjust anything. So it's a limited emojis per user, and they stay on the screen for 5. Okay. And that's it. I can technically reduce the amount. I could limit them if I wanted to, apparently. Okay. Yeah, it has a few other cool things, like your subscribers. You can have a countdown to the end of the day. And you can have a hype cup and a hype boss that you have to beat with subscriptions and super chat money. See. There's your Santa. Yeah, he should show up now. So basically, I guess they use this for getting people to give a bunch of super chat. Change the cup. Oh, I can change the cup. Okay. Let's see. Could be a literal cup. Let's go with, ooh, there we go. Literal cup. So tips, super chat, members, which none of these we have, and subscribers will add to that cup in the corner. Oh, sorry. Let's update it to an actual cup. Like a good scotch. Should have shrunk. No, didn't shrink. I can't actually physically shrink the cup. Okay, good to know. Well, we can just leave it. Oh, it won't let me. I guess I'll just have to leave it as is for now. So anyways, if I get a new sub, something happens. I have no idea. I've never used it before. Oh, wow. So when I get a new sub, there's an emoji explosion. Whoa. If someone donates money, what happens? Okay. So then it slowly starts to fill up the cup. Oh, okay. Okay. I see it now. Neat. Okay, well, I'll just leave that there for now. Is that getting horribly cut off by the bottom of the screen, though? Looks like it on my end. Yeah, it is. See if I can adjust that. Okay, lower that down. Move that over. Okay, that should do it. Don't know why it was getting cut off. There. Yeah. One stock, 2 cups. Let's see. Other. Oh, there's a button to disable preview live on the stream. Yeah, okay. The button I should have clicked. Nice. All right, let's leave that alone because I got some coding to do. Okay, so it looks like that cup drains. Makes sense. A huge cup. A little too big for our setup. Okay. We're working a channel. We'll just leave it here. People like to sell on the news. And where's me code? Okay. Let's see if that affects the cup. All right. And it does not. Okay. Type moon. Oh, I forgot to save. Sorry. Now try it. No, not showing. Oh, there it shows. Perfect. Godspeed, Mooncat. Now it mimics, the original purpose is for it to mimic your emojis. So whatever emojis you put up there, it's going to mimic. Those are just custom ones for us. So if you just write anything like this, those are going to now appear. See? So basically, it's supposed to have interactation to the chat, but we're not, retards spamming emojis every 5 seconds like you see some streams. But that's what it's for. Yeah. I don't know if it can mimic the YouTube emojis. We'll see. But definitely any emojis you put in yourself, which is a Windows key dot, period, full stop, whatever the hell you want to call it. That'll bring up the emoji menu for Windows. And probably anything you can pull off with the emoji keyboard on your phone, it would accept those too, probably. All right. now back to the bot. Get that going. So it looks like we're going for a breakout. So we didn't get any hesitation, but the jump tells us there's something there. So we can adjust this, and this is where the line should have been. So, because there's the hesitation. I would have liked it where it was, but you can see here, hesitation and breakout means here. Now, it could also be that there's a horizontal, because I can see the hesitation here, right, above, and hesitation below. And yeah, that lines up pretty good with that, with this. Yeah, so that's a horizontal line, so I don't need to adjust that. So we had a horizontal line. Yeah. Actually, I should adjust this because the horizontal line is the what it broke out on. But this line has to be moved up because if it was where I had it, it would have impeded the breakout, which it didn't. So we need to adjust that actually to be accurate. So that gives us a little bit of forecasting into the future. So if we do come back down, this line will be useful for predicting support resistance. Okay, next stop is the tops of these guys, probably. So right about here-ish. These guys. Yeah, you can see there's something there. All right. Excellent, excellent. Excuse me. Okay. Good and good. Oh, not good. Why is that not locked? Side chat, lock. Okay, good. Everything looks working. Minimize the stream. Okay. Put the code up. Pew, pew. Command. So, how does that look? The bot's not running, so don't mimic me. Bull. We'll do bullish. 4 minutes. I think it will eat dogs for the next 4 minutes. And okay, I think that's good. So we'll do bullish, bearish. And Christian, yes. Yes, I'm running a Christian Minecraft server, but secretly it's just to attract little boys. And viewership goes to 0. Whoa. Yeah, let's not. And that was my Hannibal Lecter, by the way. So our 10:55 to 11 upswing was piss. So negativity should weigh going towards 12. But it's kind of 50-50 here. We're on a Monday, so it should be mostly upswing. So once we burn off this red, we should be going up. But how long is it going to take us to burn off this red? I don't know. The overall market is pretty piss. Everyone's pretty much neutral to nothing. So they did roll. And they didn't complete the dome shape. So that's good. So they could have gone to here, which would have probably went like this. They survived that, so now they're going to try another dome shape, which is just finishing. And that might lead them up to a third, which would then be a crown, a really wide crown. It's likely they could, on this one here, achieve escape velocity. And then it'll be a super wide W. Yeah. They could also get escape velocity when they hit the bottom down here. But overall, I would not buy in until it got up here or it touches here. Because right now it's mostly looking bad for them. As for us, we're treading low, but we're not touching the bottoms yet. So this could be a dead cat bounce. But we stabilized here and we collapsed. I think we can stabilize and pop out. Yeah. This was a nice W. That's a completed W, but a failed U shape. Nice. And that failed at the 50% mark. So earlier, right, when we were looking at this, you know, we failed to do the U shape, but then it came back and pretty much completed that thing I was drawing. That shape, remember from earlier? So it did actually come back and got us up to about the 50% mark. That's about 50%. Yeah, not bad. But then it failed at the midpoint. Fine, that's normal. And then in hindsight, it's made a W here in doing the escape. So, yeah, not bad. But that's the don't get lost in the forest while looking at the trees. Or you can't see the forest through the trees. That's it. Sorry. So you have to step back a lot. I try to keep it all in my head when I'm doing the minutes, but of course my attention is I'm coding on the side here. But if you're doing this hardcore, you should be able to see the larger picture, even though you're staring at a fraction of the picture. And then that way you don't get caught off guard when things shift. So it doesn't hurt to zoom out, level it out to the angle and shape you feel, comfortable with, which in my case is this. I don't even think about it. I just get it to the shape that I'm used to. And, well, you guys are going to get used to it because that's the thing I use. And then you can start to see your familiar patterns, which is why I never use auto. I hate this kind of how elongated this is. To me, it doesn't feel right. It should be there. Because those are all, like, how do you read that, right? These are all way too elongated. So, but of course you can't keep one view. You have to adjust it, to the size you think is appropriate, which is probably about this for this size. But what you do is you get used to how thick the candles are. So now I know I'm very, very much zoomed in because my candles are getting too fat. And then that's how you tell if your zoom is too much, too little, right? All of a sudden, these guys are really thin. So this zoom is kind of appropriate for this guy, right? But I know my candles are way too thin. So this would be the close-in version, right? So anyways, something to keep in mind. You gotta find your groove and stick with it, since this is a learning and teaching channel at its core. Okay, bull. Okay. I have to parse the message. Hey, it's my name. Welcome back. Okay. Oh, this will be message. Bullish. What did I write? 4 minutes. Okay. Guess we could just do it in minutes. Yeah, do it in minutes. Minutes only. Okay, so for the first base is minutes. And then the follow-up is text. Okay, and this will be the bet. Okay, and this will be the second. Okay. Scroll down, catch up on the chat. So I'm going to try this out, and it will be bullish. Bullish. 20 minutes and 500 points. And I think you smell funny. Okay. So that will be the command, but it's not running yet. So let me just iron out the bugs. And we'll just start with bullish. Okay. Okay. So that should do it. Bet bullish time price. Oh, message. Gotta put that in there. Okay. Good. 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 Full bet. Bearish. Okay, and now that's going to come back to the main overlay. Okay. Type, bet, TTE, and message. Okay. Type. TTE and message. Okay. That should work. Now I just have to put in dummy data so it doesn't blow up when there's no one betting. Okay. Sentiment. Sentiment. And bullish. GTE. 20 minutes. And message. Doggo. And I think there's, what's the last command? Oh, how much I bet, right. Five hundred lemon drops. Okay. So got my JavaScript right. This should run. Let's find out. Oh, didn't blow up instantly. Okay. Good. Now let's see if it blows up when I go to the overlay page. Instant explosion. Okay. What did I do wrong? No length in undefined. Oh, right. Oh, I gotta take that part out. Good. Okay. Yeah, it's not executing on my dummy data. Doesn't like my if statement. Why is this? Oh, did I just royally fuck up? Oh, I did just royally fuck up. Oh, yes. Whoops. Oh, that is just bad. Bad coding. Okay. Okay. That would explain the problems I was having the other day. I have too many things named the same thing. But it was because it was only going to do one thing. Now it's doing many things, so I have to adjust. Okay. That should fix it. Ahoy. Sontags? Or they say in occupied Europe, Velocum. Man manager not defined. There is shit defined. Ah, but it's not defined here. Hmm. Okay. See if I can access this. I write the code right this time. Okay, it's happy with that. Let's give it a whirl. We're just going sideways, not missing anything. Get active chat. Okay. See it blow up. Nope. Recognizes it. Going to go into the dummy data. It's not. Means it's going to blow up. Hell, won't it use my dummy? That's the or. If it is equal to nothing, which it won't be, or it's empty, try that. Oh, that's probably it. Okay. It's probably being so literal. Bingo. Okay, I was just overcomplicating it because I haven't used this in a long time. Okay, reload. Data. Okay. Oh. Why is there 3 of them? Why the hell is one of them capitalized? Dear Lord. I'm getting data from somewhere. I don't know where. Bull? Bullish. Okay. Oh. There is it. Oh my god. That should be my programming license should be taken away. Oh, someone's calling me. 1 second. That's a lot of lemons. It fills up the screen. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you can use the word lemon for the custom emoji, which is kind of pixelated, or you can just use a lemon emoji and it'll come up. Okay, my sister's going to come over to visit, but that's not going to affect the stream. And I think I've got it working. I just have to get my templating skills back up. Almost there. Sentiment. Yeah. Sentiment. Look at those rocket emojis. There you go. For each value index in sentiment. Oh, it's probably just barfing because it's the first one. Oh, there's my sister crossing the street. TAC, this is entry team. We have eyes on suspect. I'm glad you like the emoji bot. Glad it's working out. Sister tell all. Sister guest interview. I like to keep my viewer count above 0. She might find it interesting. Okay. Get a few more lines of code in here. Probably best. Out each. Doesn't like iterating like that. Okay. I gotta go get her. BRB. Yes. Yes, that's true. All right, I'm back. Broke through that bottom support line. Large volume influx. So if we don't see green, that's going to start us off on the downward spiral into darkness. Do. Okay, getting a type error. So no follow-up on green, which isn't good. But no follow-up on red, so anyone's game. Okay. Try this again. So apparently the language has changed, and I don't know what the defaults are anymore, which is why I'm having so much trouble. Ooh, that's a bit of a drop there. So yeah, green didn't give any strength. Red slammed it with a volume increase. Okay, so this looks like it's just us. Yeah. So that's just more of a breakdown over the line and couldn't recover. So the severity increased. And if we keep this line, this will be our bottom if we get that far. Okay. See if that runs. Okay. So it runs. All right, let me get the stream overlay here. This one, refresh. Okay. So give me, the command is going to be, let me double check. It's not reading the chat yet, so don't spam the crap out of it. Where's the code? Okay, if I didn't screw this up, it will be minutes, your bet, and then your message separated by spaces. So it'll be bullish, space, the amount of minutes that you think it's going to be valid for, space, some number, doesn't matter, space, and then whatever text you want. And you can do that in, where's the main page? Okay, you can do that. Oh, it just crashed. Oh, because that's why. 1 second. I waited too long, and so it lost track of the window. Okay, get active chat. There she goes. Now listen to the chat. And okay, give me your bullish. So it's exclamation mark, bullish, some minutes, well, space, some minutes, space, some number, space, some text. Wow, way to crazy mess up the screen. Let's see here. Minutes has already been declared. Nope, hold on. It crashed. Minutes has already been declared. Why is it buggered? Minutes, minutes, minutes. I got a copy and paste error. Minutes, minutes, minutes. At minutes equal blah blah blah. Oh, it's a case statement. It doesn't have scope. Shoot. Okay, I can fix that. Oh, it's good. I haven't programmed in about 2 years, so it's good to get this horse back on. Actually, I can't have not programmed in 2 years. Literally my job. I haven't programmed this in 2 years. Okay. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Okay, let's see if it's happy with that. Nope. Pooped on me. Yeah, it doesn't like restarting. Okay. Have to do a full stop and start. Okay, you can try again with your bullish. Broke. Message has already been declared. The hell? Message. Message has already been declared. Ow. Frig, yeah. That will do it. Another scope issue. Okay. Then this should fix it. Oh. And I should probably write message. Paste. And paste. I haven't even hooked up the message. So it was crashing on something it wasn't even using. There we go. That should fix it. Token set. Get active chat. Start tracking the chat. And it is lagging like hell. And it's not tracking the chat. Come on. There we go. Okay. Give me your bullish and let's see you break it. Yeah, of course they're safe, Zeus. Unless you have pre-existing conditions. And sentiment is not defined. Okay, she broke again. I didn't like that. Okay, we can cheat. All right. Cheating is what we're going to do. So we'll add this to the list. That works like that. And if this works, then we'll do the EOD like this as well. Okay, stop. Launch. Hopefully I spelt everything right. Good. Active chat. Start tracking. Okay. try again. Nothing exploded. Wow, I'll be damned. Unless it's delayed. Okay, now let's see what if the overlay blows up. Where's the overlay? Stream. Here we go. Refresh. Okay. So it's still using default data. Means it did not get your data. Well, it's reading it. Why didn't it execute? Bullish. B-U-L-L-I-S-H. What you wrote. Okay, let me try this. See ya. Oh, guess that wasn't my sister leaving. Bullish. Okay, so it's not even executing. It's weird. Wow, Tom. Oh, there we go. That one executed. Okay. Did it get the minutes right? 45. Yep. Gets the bet right? Nope. Got the bet wrong. And does it get the message right? Nope. So it gets the bet and the message wrong. Okay. Well, the parsing's a little off. Then it puts it in the correct spot. Yep. Justin Kelly, sentiment, bull. Yep. Okay. Then it returns an empty message to the server. And I bet you it's the empty message is what it doesn't like. Let's try that. Data object. Data object is empty. The hell? Oh, hey, nice glasses. Did you take a photo for the parents? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, good luck, Blindy. Oh, okay. Well, have fun. Yeah. Have fun, Blindy. You can take the red pole there and just with the mop. With the mop, yeah. Take the mop. Use it as your cane. Yeah. All right. Yep. Yeah. No problem. Command manager. Oh, that's what it's doing. It's injecting them at base level instead of putting them where they should be. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay, just one more bug. Getting the scopes all messed up. But at least the code's working. Just writing it in wrong spots, so it reads it in wrong spots. Okay. Get active chat. Start tracking the chat. Okay. So it's definitely parsing it wrong. It gets the minutes, but after that it's toast. Now let's see if it shows up. Refresh. Nope. Oh, yeah, I just had a breakpoint. Should be showing up now. I can't see it yet. Nope, still using bad data. Well, it's good. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that's what I did wrong. I rewrote the if statement, but it's always true. I was trying to check if it was empty, and it basically just overwrites every time. Oh, God. Okay. One more. We're this close. Then the next will just be errors in the overlay because I shifted things around. Okay, get chat, start chat, and I'll probably run out of tokens before EOD. Okay. Okay. And where's the stream? Here's the stream, and I hit refresh. And it busted. Oh, it's paused, right? Perfect. Skipped over. It should show up now. Okay, it blew up. Message is undefined. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, perfect. At least it's there. Okay, because EOD is currently undefined because I didn't specify one. Okay. EOD 45. That should fix that for now. And you're not responding, why, robot? Robot. You not respond to EOD anymore? EOD. Oh, shit, you don't. I took out its ability to talk. Ah, man. Copy and paste errors. Okay, well, at least I should be in for it. It just doesn't talk to me anymore. Okay, if I refresh the page, it should work. Nope. Why you hate me, bad man? Is it currently paused? No. Refresh. It does not like EOD message. Oh, EOD does not have a message, does it? No, it does. EOD message, message response. Yeah, EOD message. Message is message. Yeah, that should work. Okay, I'll just comment it out. Evidently, it doesn't like me. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay. Oof. Well, the time remaining doesn't work, but so far, so good. Oh, that's brutal coding. And why is it so pissy about this? Let's see if I... So that breaks it. Hmm. But it's happy with the other one, and the other one's using the exact same code. Spelt differently now. It is command manager. Oh, yeah, it is spelt differently now. Right. Right, I had to shift everything into another container, and this one didn't get shifted because it's the older code. So EOD. Okay. Well, at least we're ironing out the bugs. Okay. And then now when I restart it, it will talk. Yeah. I'm going to quickly see if I can figure out... Okay. Give this a try. Now it should talk to me when I set my EOD. And we got our other crap set up. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Okay, that barfed. And let's see why. EOD. Tables and values, sentiment. Type. ETL. It doesn't have milliseconds anymore, does it? Missing a command. Oh no, it does have it. MS EOD. It's capital EOD, yeah. Server EOD. That's why. It's not in the default. Message. Time to live. 50. And what else is there in the commands? ETL in milliseconds, which is score. Okay, so that should work. So I just have to set an EOD. It's unhappy. Yeah, that's why. Can't do that. That's illegal. Okay. Try that again. So we're just kind of treading along this, the hell is it called? Trend line. So we'll look to the 1 o'clock and the 2 o'clock for a bump. If we can level out, then we should get some height back into here. Yeah, and space is still, they're bouncing off of their dip in the morning. Yeah, see, they didn't get a 10:30 dip, which is right here. So they basically got a 10:55 dip and rolled, much like we did. Yeah. But this is too early of a dip. This is just the early morning crash. Yeah. So yeah, we pushed. We got our dip around the same time. And then we quickly rolled because we couldn't get over the white line. Or stay over the white line, I should say. But it's not too bad. We broke new lows here, but we didn't go into a complete free fall. So, could be a lot worse. It would be nice if this would stop trending downwards. So. Yeah, I wouldn't buy in yet. You gotta let her level out. The next leveling out point will probably be 41.58 if it holds. And I would buy if it gets into 38.93. That'd be a great price. But if it starts to level out, like goes flat for a bit and starts to show up, then I'd try to get in. And then when it starts fighting here, you can sell. and then you can buy back in when it gets over it. But the recovery from down here to here should be easy money whenever that happens. Okay. Oh, damn. Side effect of my health issues, I yawn a lot. Cannot read property of EOD from undefined. Oh my god, how many of these do I have? Okay. This should work. 50th time's the charm. Okay. Let's see if it's gonna give me the different message. So the last time it borked was because I forgot this auto message. Okay, now it says moved. Okay. Okay. So now I should be able to go bullish. Okay, it did not explode. But it did not like that. Message is undefined. Message is undefined. Okay. Message. Unless I failed to render the message. Am I forgetting to set the message? No, EOD message. MESSAGE. That's it. I did not spell it funny. Okay, let's render the page and see what's up. It's not saving. That's the problem. So it saves for bullish, but it's not saving for EOD. I'm using the same damn code. Oh, me. Right, because I had to shift it to data object. Why did I forget it? Again, saving it in the wrong spot. Yeah. Yeah. This is why I had to take a medical leave from my work. My brain does not function properly anymore. Look at all these rookie friggin' mistakes. Okay. Well, that bullish might show up. EOD 43. Okay, that just crashed. Cannot read type of undefined. Sentiment is undefined. Oh, is it erasing it? Now my code might be overwriting it. Let's see. Values. We got Stacy, Justin, and Tom. Tom is sentiment. Stacy is EOD. Yeah. Sentiment bear. He bets a frowny face. EOD. I did an EOD as well. Oh, it's because I haven't had a sentiment defined yet. Okay, I just need to put if null go over. Okay. So for each person, if let's do that. So if val sentiment equals actually that should do it. Just have to put some empty protection. Okay, that should fix it. Complaining about now. Type of undefined. Maybe I wrote the if statement wrong. Pug if state. Okay, let's try that. Bill hates it. Oh, it's because I had a breakpoint going. Code might work. Oh, the code does work. Okay, it was just paused. Perfect. So refresh. There you go. So right now it's just building a new table each time, but I'll fix that later. Now, I gave it an EOD. Now I want to give it bullish 22 and 500 cats. Oh, it just builds a completely new table. Oh yeah, because I guess the tops change. Okay. Well, it's not great, but it's progress. Okay. But yeah, it's a little hard to debug because I have to do it on a live stream, but eventually I'll get this this set up. Yeah. Okay, let's close her down since that's enough for now. Plunk. Fill that. That will disappear. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Done. All right. That was fun. Yeah, eventually I'll get it nice. But yeah, it's going to take a bit of time. Hmm. What time is it? 12:52, eh? We should start to see something around 1. Volume is lower. Nothing magical. Let's get that Raspberry Pi going. Oh, I wonder if my package got delivered. Testing the top. Good. I get my internet cable today. Hmm. Okay, so hopefully this is the level out. We'll probably bounce off the roof here. So it'll do like this, and then hopefully break through afterwards. We'll just have to let that run its course. I don't think we're going to get through on the first hit. Nothing like 14% of your company goes down the drain the second you actually complete space travel. Yeah. They're basically the sell-on news right there. They successfully space travel. Oof. Yeah, actually, we're looking pretty similar. But we have a better recovery than they do. And we didn't drop as much. I just enabled some toys, yeah, for entertainment purposes. Yeah. So that should show up. I love how it lagged. There you go. Good old Mooncat. Godspeed. So we bounced off the roof as expected. Now what we have to see is how quickly we, or how deep the bounce goes is what we care about now. So red seemingly is doing nothing. You can see on the ticks at the bottom, it's just going sideways. Lightly testing the bottom. Jeez. Some ridiculously low volume. We're trying for lower. Yeah. Just watching the ticks. So we had a sell-off of about 20,000 that dragged us down, but then we recovered on low volume. Now we're climbing. What time is it? Coming up. Okay. And we're pretty much coasting here. There's no major anything. We get these little sell-offs, buy-ins. We're pretty much just coasting. So we're going to need something to turn us around. And the market itself is kind of miff. Yeah. We didn't hit the bottom. So it looks like we're hitting the bottom of this guy here. But we're not keeping the pattern of the channel. So that means we're leveling out, hopefully. We bounced off this guy. So if that's the case, we build a base and then we go up. A wild stoner appears. Yeah. Pretty good. Oh, I think my package just got delivered. BRB. Ouch. Oh, sitting on a wooden chair. Ow. It hurts. Right. I just ordered a 50-foot cable and it just makes it. But geez, I tried to untangle it and it produced like 100 knots. So it took a while. All right, Raspberry Pi, you now have internet connection. All right. Good. So we didn't build a base and we broke down, unfortunately. Our next support is should be 4188 or 4256. 42. We're kind of between them, so we either are going to rebound or we're going to go down further. Yeah, we're at 40 million volume and we're pretty much, what, 2 o'clock? 1 o'clock, yeah. Pretty slow day. Not ridiculously slow, but pretty slow. Let's see if I can connect to this Pi. Do not recommend sitting in a wooden chair for an 8-hour or 6-hour stream. Life choices, regretting them. I have a nice gaming chair, but I have a wooden box that is nicknamed the Lair, and it's set up for gaming, but I had to build the lair around the chair. You can't get in there. So now I can't get the chair out. Yeah. And I turned my gaming computer into a media computer. And so now I can't, well, I could hook it up and sit in there, but the temperature would be nuts. So, yeah, we'll figure that one out later when I get a new computer in the fall-ish. Damn. So it looks like it found support at 22, 42, 28. Hopefully this is more than just a bounce. It's already showing hesitation, so not great. Ah, crap, right? It disabled the Ethernet on the Raspberry Pi. Shit. Is it even lighting up? Oh, it's lighting up, but it won't talk to it. Okay. Oh. Which means I need to hook it to the monitor. All right. Well, I'm going to let this ride. I'm going to use the washroom. But we're essentially running this channel still. So, which blows. So this is our support line right now. If we break this, we'll continue down, but we're still on the same friggin' line we were on since 12. Yeah. The markets are kind of meh. Aside from the Dow seems to be doing okay now. Yeah, it was kind of meh. Now it's... Yeah, this space has died. Now it's leveling out. And there's a big buy-in to help level it out right here. Yeah, and that's kind of what we're looking for. We're going to need a big volume spike, you know, something like this. And then that should level us out. Oh, we broke it. Man, I can't leave for a minute. Oh. At least the rebound should be good whenever we find that bottom. Let's go. Hoping we would bounce up because we're in between these. Okay. Yeah, so we're finding support right now on this guy. 2004. Okay, so it's the peak of this one is where we are now. And then these are the next three. Come on. Scroll, 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 scroll. Scrolly scroll. Okay. Well, at least there's 3 in rapid succession, so hopefully that gives us some support. Should. Oh, yeah, I got to get the HDMI and hook it up to the monitor. Where art thou? Oh. All right, get the old TV. It's straddling a nightstand, kind of like a T shape. The nightstand's running left, right, and then the TV is balancing like if it was riding the nightstand because the legs are too wide. That works. As long as I can see the Raspberry Pi, that's all that matters. Okay. Main screen, turn on. finding some support. That's good. I just posted to the off topic on the Discord just what I'm fidangling with. I'm still watching it. I'm just trying to find the mouse to wake up the pie. Do not know where I put it. Fell into a pile of clothes. All right. Sweet. Now everything is back to orders. Oh yeah, I'm with you on that one, Marshall. No, we're just trending negatively from this point to now, but it's lack of interest. It's not really we're not pooched. We're just not got the energy. We're at 42 million. So we only did like 2 million in what, an hour? 30 minutes? Yeah, I think it was 1 o'clock. So, and like, we're really trucking along at fairly abysmal rate. Yeah, like you can see compared to the last couple days, like 1 hour kind of swamped pretty much our entire day. So, not a big deal. It's when you have high volume and it's nothing but red, and that's when you gotta pucker up the pooper. Going south. Well, no video, says screen. Main screen turn on. Yesterday was Friday, but yeah, yesterday was Sunday. When I say yesterday, I mean the last trading day. Okay. Raspberry Pi's refusing to output video. Try to restart it. All right. So this should be a breakout. So we leveled off, went under, managed to get above, and you can see that's a support line because it hesitated. And red tried to counter, it wasn't there, and we got 2 good pushes. And since the ceiling, I guess, has declined so much, We managed to get out. Not friggin' bad. Excellent. So then this is going to stop at here. Right here. It's going to hesitate on this white line, which represents the completion of a U shape, or this could be a W shape. So you're going to see it hesitate here. Hesitation. This is the hesitation. There's the bounce back. If it hesitates too much, you'll get a large bounce back. So then the red's being crushed. So we should see it push through. And this is why you got to watch the stock all day, because you never know when it's going to turn around. Never know. Well, I mean, you have a little bit of forewarning, but it'll be a matter of minutes. Yeah, this is it, trying to get through the line. As long as it stays this size or less, we're okay, which is about 50% or less, which I could... We could put this up. As long as we avoid the 50%, which is exactly where we stopped, which is excellent. This can go down a little further. Yeah. We're touching the 50% again, which isn't good. But if we do another, if this is smaller, we can do a green that boosts. Because every time you engulf, so you go over, that's not good. So every time you go over another one, so like this, you're completely engulfing it. You're eating it, basically, if you're a Pac-Man, right? When you do that, you'll get a boost. So as soon as it gets past here, it'll boost this part. And because this guy's so close, you could engulf him too. And with the combination of all of those, that gives you, wow, that snap 2 is horrible. That gives you the ability to break through the line. So the smaller these are, that means the easier or less energy we need to break out. Because this shape is a power shape, minus how ugly it looks with the snap. Why main screen no turn on? I might have to flash this bad boy. So here, we're not engulfing yet, but we pretty much retracted 80%. So we did actually go over. This is red pushing back because we didn't finish properly. So if green brings us back all the way to the top, like finishes this red off completely, it'll boost up. But if red pushes us back, so yeah, it's pushing us back, we'll have to try again. But if the red's too big, then it's going to make it harder and harder for us to get over it. So we want this red to be as small as possible if we want to keep trying to go up. Okay, so we might have a chance here. Red's still weighing on us pretty badly. So for breakdowns, if we exceed the stick on the left, we'll break down. And because the green is so close, we'll have the opposite of what I'm saying. So you'll boost as soon as you go under this guy. And because he's so close, you could get 2 boosts, and it brings you down to here. which puts you over the 50%, which is what we want to avoid. Hmm. Wonder what I did to my pie to have it not display. Maybe it just hates the TV. Oh, look at that. I was looking at my pie and I looked up. Excellent. So we got, oh, get rid of that. That's good. So red didn't do it. Green pushed. Now this is a little unexpected amount, but it corresponds with a doubling of volume. So if we kept the normal volume, we probably would have tested this and get pulled back, and then we might have gone through if things stayed positive. But with the volume boost, that's giving us the strength to break through this line. So there's your power shape, and we're over the line. So if this red doesn't bring us all the way back for going too fast, too quick, our next stop is, well, potentially all of these tops. Let's just put them in. These ones won't be too strong, but they are technically support and resistance lines. All the tops and all the bottoms will count. Okay. So we're just playing off this one. But this one's not too bad. It's a small gap. So we might be able to do this. Is GME getting a push as well? No. GME's just drifting down the sea. Excellent. So we got through that one. Now we're through the other one. So every time we go through one of these lines, we can get pulled back. But if we push real hard, see, then we're free of the line, then we should be fine. They got about oh, fuck. I was going to say, they got about a minute to bring us back. So they rubber banded us. I thought we would be far enough on that one. Sucks. Almost. Once you get about halfway, you should be okay. But what could be here is that you have this line, right? It's repelling you. It's trying to keep you away here. And this line is trying to pull you back, right? And so it gets doubly hard as you get here. Once you hit a certain point, though, you'll be pulled into this line. And this line will repel you because it wants to keep you away. But I wouldn't say it's arbitrary where they are, but it's not the easiest thing to. When the lines are very close, it's not. So now this should pull us to the line. Come on. Pull us in. Achieve spatial geosynchronous orbit. Come on. Oh, don't come back. If you come back, you're going to get pulled down. Come on. 2 more inches. Got 18 seconds. Finish higher. No. We're back at that line that pulls us back. Mother. So close. Our SpaceX rocket just blew up on the landing pad. All right. Build another one, Elon. Let's do this. All right. So we should get pulled back because now red's doing what we're trying to do. Too much, too quick. That line should pull red right back. And the volume's not high enough for red to beat us up either. Mm. Now 13 seconds for it to go back. Ooh, it's pushing a second line. Where is green? Green's taking a nap. So it got resisted by the second line, but it didn't get pushed back. And you can see here, green's just taking a dirt nap. Not a good sign. Means green's out of energy. Because if we were full of energy, we would have pushed them back. We didn't. And now you can see that green's not doing anything, which means red's going to slam us in a second if we're not careful. 27, 26. Oh, it's the screen freezing again. Okay, we're going to gap up. We were at 28, so green is pushing. It's just the main screen was lagging a little again. We're at 28, 30. Okay, good. Green's giving it a push. Excellent. Yeah, that kind of hesitation, if the screen wasn't lagging, is not good. Because that just means green's like, I'm done. I'm out of money. It's like, well, there's only one way you can go when you're out of fuel. And that's plummeting to earth. Yeah. 33. Yeah, we're good now. So now we're testing that white line at 43, 33. The screen's just a little bit laggy. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Now we just have to get over this. Too much for it to handle. So we get over 43.55. So 10 cents, and then we should be golden. I disabled the bot, Marshall. Just because it eats up queries. Plus, I have to keep working on it. I have to rewrite the display page. I got it to work, but I just have to get the layout proper. I should be getting paid soon, eh? June 28th. Oh no, June 24th. So that's coming up. So the last Friday of the month, so 23rd of July, I guess. Good. I'll buy more shares. No, I know. I know. Be able to get more shares. Woof. Being this zoomed in is very hard to draw. Let's see that come up on the screen. Okay. So it hesitated here and it stopped here. which means we can basically put 2 lines here. One's a little lower, and there's one above. Oh, so the empty glass is the what the hell does it do? It's not the tip jar, it's the kappa gen. So it I think so essentially it reacts to subscriptions, donations, and whatever. I was playing with it earlier. Yeah. Also, if you say lemon, moon, or party hard, you'll get custom emojis. If not, it just mimics the emojis it sees on the screen. Yeah. Yeah, it's for it's in memory of Tom War. Oh, there's party hard. I love how it reacted faster than the message actually showed up in chat for me. Yeah, pour one out for the stock. Yeah, that's it. That's what it's there for. It's a memory of the stock. Nice. But yeah, now you can summon your own lemons. That's the idea. So when people are like, this needs more lemons, that should trigger it. Oh, maybe it doesn't like the S. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, sell incredibly fast. But, you know, how would you ever know, right? But yeah, you would bail as quickly as possible and then buy in at the bottom and just hold. A lot of emojis. It gives us something to do. Let you interact with the stream. Oh, speaking of interacting with the stream, I wonder if my team has won our glorious battle. Almost. Jesus. How are they pushing back? Damn. 6, 7, 8, 9. They just got to capture 3 more towns. Come on. All right. Might have to get in there and help my team win. Well, I think they're beyond emoji bots, but it's fun. If I had all the money in the world, I could make custom 3D stuff. So it's like, you know, it zooms and flies around the image itself. So you could have like diamond, or diamond, lemon, and the banana and then just have it like warp around the screen. Yeah, that's great. Thanks, Tom. Green middle finger is a chart shape. uh, this it could be a crown. So whenever you have a third bounce, if we go here and we go here, and if we get down to here and then go up, then the likelihood will go down to here. Because basically these people are holding on right now, but if they get threatened, then they're going to bail. So what we want to see is no approach below this white line, and we'll stave off the crown shape. But we'll see. Yeah. If we're super lucky, it will do this, and then you'll have your 3 kings, and it's a continuation pattern, and we're going up. But yeah, as soon as we break essentially this, for lack of a better, then that signals we're not doing so well. Yeah. Or that this run is over, really. That's what it would signal. Okay. Well, Mr. Raspberry Pi, you are a disappointment to your family. Guess the smartest thing to do is just flash the pie, but I'll lose my code. Do not want to do that. Let's see what happens when I shove it in the monitor. Minimize the stream. Graph AI. This some type of bot. Okay. So the Raspberry Pi refuses to talk to my TV, but it talks to the monitor just fine. The hell, it's HDMI, it's a standard interface. Wow. Perfect. Pi. Nice. Oh, so far we're holding. Oh, the double keyboard, double mouse brings me back to my working days. When you have a test computer. Sucks the big 11111. Okay. Get this working. Okay. Okay. So now, hopefully my wireless will turn on. That's been a bigger pain in the ass. Fighting with Linux to try to figure out how to get USB dongle to be a wireless repeater. If I can figure it out, I save $80. If I can't, it's gonna cost me $124 minimum. Okay, Ethernet is on. And wireless 1 is not being recognized. Okay. So it looks like we're heading for the crown shape. So we got a little bit of a push here, but we couldn't get through this line. So unless this reverses and we end up traveling upwards, then we are heading towards here and then further down. Yeah. Because, yeah, the people that are here are getting threatened. And they're going to bail. That's why you didn't see any resistance here. Bubbles. Mm. Classic crown shape. Do. Oh, we're slowing down. Oh, okay. I managed to get wireless LAN up. I unknown interface wireless 1. And you friggin' see it. Why you give me these troubles? Decent bounce. If we hold between these two channels, we might be okay. I would have expected it to bounce down from here. Fairly unexpectedly, we went over the line. We might be lucky. Just a sudden change of energy. Because, yeah, these people get threatened. The chance of it going right back down to 42.76 is quite high. We do have a support line in here that would save us. But it looks like the combination of this line and some energy got us off the chopping block. But we're not strong enough to go through the two lines. But we're still above. That's good. So this might be the push now. And oh, that could have been the 2 o'clock push. Pretty shitty one. Okay. Looking good. All right. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Nice. Good push. Now we're doing the same thing red did. We're doing it with less volume. Good. We might get a manky W. Yeah, I'd probably say it's here. Yeah, or even less, actually. Easier way to do this is actually measure it. Where are we? Pitchfork. I ever remember how to do these right. Okay, and I just opened it up a little. So that's the middle. Where's the bottom? Right here. Okay. And yeah, somewhere around there. I was hoping that would allude to where the mangled W would be using straighter lines, but I can't really see it because this guy here is really deformed. If this was a little bit straighter, it would be easier, but this is like, I don't know, it's like a failed crown with a tumor. Not quite easy. Okay. Let's say there is a line here. Since I can kind of see one, bottom here and bottom here. See what happens.
Now we're testing the white line. So this will give us insight to how we're feeling. Perfect. All right. Fix my Raspberry Pi by deleting 3 files. And then I can make another attempt after the stream to try to figure out what the hell's wrong with it. Okay, good. Productive day. I've looked at a chart, deleted 3 files, fixed a monitor. Oh no, that one I have to restart Windows. That's still on the to-do. All right. This wooden chair is giving me the ass pains. Oh, sweet God. Oh. All right, I think I'm going to do standing desk. Oh my God, my ass is numb. Oh, my sister's walking back. I just saw her outside the window. Perfect timing. Oh man, that hurt. So we tested the line and we went under, but we're still following the trend line. That trend line doesn't mean anything. I was just noticing the bottoms were shifting, and we're pretty much following it. Bloody snap too. Yeah, I just had to lower it. It was off by a millimeter, but you can see how it's touching all the bottoms. So I was just curious if there was something there. So if it keeps following the line, then there is indeed a channel bottom or whatever have you there. Since we don't have a top, we can't really make a channel. So, but we could argue there is a top. You just duplicate that line and put it at the top of the red. That would be the top. But until we test the top, we don't know. Or we just have to guess. Oh, good bounce. What did we bounce off of? No volume. couple of buy-ins if you're looking at the per tick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 or so buy-ins. Sustaining. So it looks like we're going to stay over that line. Yeah, red's not even mounting too much of a defense. Nice. Yeah, standing desk is pretty nice. Oh. All right, let's see it. We are ramping up. No volume commitment, though. There's 4 buy-ins. One big one. Red's waking up now. We're neutral. Another strong push, but that one's red. So we made it over the line, but we didn't have enough to go. So we're now getting pulled back to the line. Then we'll find support and try again, hopefully. And we're still getting pulled back. Oh, so that's why my friend was playing Skyrim. Apparently, he got an Unreal Engine 5 upgrade, which makes it look pretty good. Oh, I might have to give it a try again. Skyrim's not bad. But, yeah, it's definitely not life-changing by today's standards. So it looks like we're going into a pennant shape here, or a wedge. because we might as well make it a wedge with the second white line. So the first white line that we're touching right now is going to be our midline. But we have till the second line before we get a breakdown. Yeah. So that means we're likely going to go into a breakout. Since we're bucking the trend, this should actually be the breakout. So that would have been the edge of the wedge right there. So the top blue line represents the expanding channel that we were in, which the red line is interacting with right now. Interesting. I just kind of drew them just to see. Looks like they're holding up. This top line might just be a pullback to the red line. But it could be because the blue line slowed it down. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's interacting with the blue line. Oh, if we can get over this blue line, then we should have our second breakout because we'll be out of the channel. Which shouldn't be hard. If we go sideways or anything up, we should be breaking out. We won't go far. We'll go to 43.59, but 10 cents. We just need any green. Refusing to give it to us, eh? Well, oh, geez. Oh, it's a large sell-off there. Oh, we got stopped on the red line. That's good. Almost got pulled under the red line. Oh, red's not done yet. We're probably under it now. Green's pushing back. Not hard, though. Come on, green. More effort. There we go. Oh. All right. So now we're on the white line. So it's 50-50 where this goes. Red's leaning into us. But is that enough energy to get us through the line?
And it is. Poop, 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 poop. So this should head down to 43.10. Unless it gets rubber banded. But it's always an elevator down and stairs up. So when you have weakness, your reds are going to be nasty. They hit us with high volume drops because people panic. But it doesn't mean we can't come back from it. It just means it looks bad because we're teetering on the edge and then blop, we drop a ton, right? Then we slowly go back up, blop, drop again. Yeah. But once these people are shook out, then they can become buyers later. So every red is a future green. You just don't want too much of them too quickly. Because then long-term holders might panic and bail. Ooh, space is still tumbling. So it completed its shape, didn't bounce, which is mega red. Yeah. And that's 3 times. 1, 2, 3, plop. Yeah. Yeah. That's 3 times testing. 4150. And the third time it dies. A good example of the rule of threes for that. Yeah. It's weird how they taper out instead of just coming straight down. So these people, instead of bailing quickly, they hold on to the last minute. Yeah. But the writing's on the wall here. You're not doing good. Because by any slice of the matter, you have like you're outside of every channel. You know, the stall here is good, but there's no uptick. So you're just delaying what will be a continuation of the original line. You've just pushed it over and now it's going to continue. We'll see how that plays out. Where we're pushing up with the continuation, they push sideways. But we're a different horse, so we react differently. Squunk. We're going back to the red line, so we're not giving up without a fight. That's good. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Let's get a lemon in there. It's a good idea, Zeus. We are a cult of lemons after all. There. Once it gets a taste of the citrus, it only has one way to go, and that is up.
Thinking about it. We had a 40,000 sell-off 10 seconds ago. 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 50 seconds a minute ago. But we're recovering fine. Red seems still pretty strong though. Which means they're not weakening, which is unfortunate considering this is a Monday. We should be burning through them already. A little bit of a push from green, countered by red. Heavily countered by red. Yeah, red's dropping like 20,000 share bombs, and green's only countering with 5s and 6s. But green is fairly consistent. If we get swatted again. So that's the bottom tick chart you see running along the bottom. That's showing you the play-by-play. Or a blow-by-blow, if you will. Yeah, see, red just keeps, once a minute or so, red hits us with a 15 or so. I wonder if it's like robo-buying. It buys in over the minute and bails out. But you wouldn't have made much money there. Very little. But maybe it's trying to trade the pennies. And we're pushing again. Interesting. Like people are bailing out, thinking it's going to turn, but in doing so, they're stopping it from going up. It's drifting upwards, but they just keep bailing out every time it gets more than a few cents. Come on. Yeah, it definitely needs a little bit more energy. Yeah, green needs a kick in the pants or something. Oh, there's 2 kicks in the pants. That's it. This is our life support. Oh, maybe. Another couple kicks in the pants. Breaking new highs. As long as red doesn't respond. Oh, red responded big time, but it didn't do anything. Excellent. Looks like we're going to push. Oh, wow. That was faster than I expected it. Jeez. Yeah, green was just kind of idling. Oh, red's in. Red woke up. Yeah, that was a good push. Now it just has to hold off this red and not give back all of its gains. Come on, green. You can do it. Build a base. Let's get over the red. Go for a run. No, we gave back all our turf. Sad pandas. Now red's piling in on us. A little lower though. We're at 15,000 instead of 20,000 on the reds. It's a good try though. And we should rebound back to that white line. That line should still hold us for a bit more. It's 42.92. Yeah, we're already back over it. $97. Our next breakout is 43. Gotta get this baby up another 10 cents. $91, $93, $94, $5. Come on. Get some flight. Get some air over those wings. Oh, red just jumped on us. 86, 87. Yep. Yeah, I'm currently in. My position's at the bottom of the screen there. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll be in. No problem. My bailout point's around $32. Because then we'll free fall pretty bad if we get down there. This is just a 7% day. It's not too bad. I mean, the day's still young. We have another hour, 30 minutes, 20 minutes. So we'll probably end up with, what, a -5. If we can break this red line, we'll probably go up 2% or so. 95, 97. Oh, come on. We're so friggin' close. Red just keeps hitting us every time we touch that line. Yeah, this stock can move 30%. So given the right, mixture of fuel and oxygen, we'll just blast right up. So at this point, I'm in for like what, -20% at this point or higher. I might as well just stay in at this point. I'm dollar cost averaging. I just keep buying whenever I get paid.
so close. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? So that's what I do. I sell, buy back in lower, right? But the problem with that is that if you are scared by red, right? You don't have that $9 average to protect you, right? So you'll be seeing red a lot more. So if you think you can handle it, then it's a valid tactic. It's what I do. You buy high, sell lower, you know, the Reddit way. Not too bad, Cedra. We're just dying in the last 20 minutes ago. We started dying. But we just broke over the trend line. So we might get an upswing. Yeah. Well, look at Virgin Galactic. They just, you know, they made it to space and they just, they had to come back for re-entry. Yeah. I just gave them a bit of a trend line and it looks like they're holding. So they're looking at 39 by the end of the day. Not good. No, it's the buying high, selling low strat. That's the Reddit way. Yeah, that's the very definition of selling on news. Hey, my company just made a lot of money and we did what we said we're going to do. Right. Tank it 20%. Yeah. Well, that's true. You could start selling covered calls with your $9 shares. Yeah, because you're planning on holding, you might as well get passive income, if you will, from them. Oh, is that what is tanking space? That would do it. They're diluting themselves. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. So basically, they knew, you know, the people are going to sell on news. So they might as well just throw the sink out with it, right? If you're already going to get hurt, you might as well just get hurt. And the best time to do it is on good news, right? Yeah. It's like AMC. They're like, hey, we're announcing a whole bunch of milk in this cash cow. And it's like, you're killing the buzz. But if you need the money, what better time to do it when you're on the rocket ship to Mars? You got all that extra energy. Yeah. There's no such thing as a free lunch. So. Yeah, right there. There's the news. It may offer from time to time. Yeah, that would do it. Do we have any news that's worth going on about? No, just meme stock momentum fades, blah, blah, blah. Sad pandas. And nothing important. Black Widow did good. Yeah, once it settles down. So what people are going to do there, Travis, is they'll price in the distortion or the damage. So they'll bail out to price it in, and then they'll get back in once it's priced in, or they'll let them be sold, and then they'll get back in. Either way, if you're the first to get out, then you win. So it's always a rush to an exit on that one. Or you just ride her out. Whichever way you want to do it. So we're going to test the white line, and that will be number 1 again. So now we're horizontal for now, unless we get a big red and we go back to the line. If we stay horizontal, then we might just make an upswing for the end of the day. Get us back to -5%, -4. How much would be... Yeah, we could easily do 1%, maybe even 1.5%. Yeah, we could do that. 63 cents. We need to see green push this back to the white line. Nope. Doesn't look like they're doing it. Nope. That 93? No, that is 93. Okay, they did. I was watching the ticks. I didn't think the white line was 93, but lo and behold, it is. So they leveled out right on it like they should have. Red's pushing them under. We're now at 91. We should get a bounce. 93, 90. $88. Nope. No bounce. So we're somewhere between 88 and 92. Flying back and forth on lowish volume. Someone make a decision. We going up or we going down? And it's almost, it looks like we're going down, but green's doing bursts to keep us afloat. Oh, you can see it on the bottom tick there. It was like going, no, going, no, going. Now we're pushing upwards. Red did a big sell-off and now drags us down. It's still anyone's game here. I can't call it. We're under the white line, so we should go down to the red line. But if green can muster the energy, we'll get back over the line and everything will be great. Yeah, those were the good old days, Shane. Good old days. Yeah, I would say so as well.
till it figures out what it's doing. Pretty muddy. Unless you're going to play it super tight. Yeah, it's not worth it. Frig. Pushing. Stop by the line. So we've defeated quite a bit of red sell-offs, 20,000s. Probably, I think that's about the 12th or 13th. We've held off. Pretty good. That's definitely stopping our upwards trajectory today. These big drops are weighing on us collectively. Ooh, space is still going down. It's now 17%. You'll probably catch it on the rebound, though. Like, she'll level out at some point, but right now it's dying. Yeah, well, it's good that you stopped by. We're just running the course here. Ooh, new pool deck. Luxury. Thank you, and you have a good day yourself. Oh boy, it's dragging out. Indeed. Tomorrow depends if the severity of the drop. So if we finish the day red, like let's say 10%, tomorrow should be green. If we finish the day at let's say 4% negative, then tomorrow could be red. It's how far you're off on the pendulum, if you will. At -7, I would expect tomorrow to be green for a bit at least. Tuesdays are usually not great, Mondays being good. And if Mondays are not good, but you could also have delay from Black Widow. So even though Black Widow gave us a bunch of money, people might not be thinking to buy in on the Monday, and then you'll get the impact tomorrow. So that's a little bit of goalpost movement, but if we're not seeing the effects of positive news, then there's something usually weighing you down. And then when that lifts, then the positive news will, you rebound basically. So, but if we're negative for too long, it will swamp. Just like when we have a boost that gets kind of held back, if it takes too long, it'll completely destroy it. But Black Widow's still making money, so we should have that And as soon as that sinks in and people realize, then we should see the effects of that. I wonder if the broader market might be red tomorrow. I mean, we're only doing a 0.3% today on the market. So if tomorrow is trash for the market, then we'll have a hard time being green tomorrow. But maybe we'll see some good news tomorrow for some reason or another. Two large sell-offs of 20,000 each. Really liking that 20,000 sell-off markers. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, or just close your eyes and come back in December. It's another way to play this stock. Yeah. Yeah. It depends on how we finish. So the fallout of China's crackdown on crypto is apparently there's so many 360s and 380s on the market. You can get them under the recommended manufacturer recommended price. Probably quite burned out though. Still can't get through that line. And we're bounced off of it. The bot's currently off, yeah. We're at 3 o'clock now? Yeah, we are. I'll do it manually. Sell in July and don't come back till you die. Yeah, that works. Okay, let's blow this popsicle stand. And I do it manually today. Okay. All right. Who wants their end of day pricing? Okay. Do, 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 do. All right. Got quite the salvo here. I think I accurately guessed Tom, Stacy's, and Freedom's. If they show up, then we'll know. And let's put the end of day marker here. And oh, yeah, the final. There we go. No, no one's up that high. Yeah. Okay. EOD 45. Okay. Knock out Tom's ghost since GameStonk is taking the position. You want to give me a more accurate number than shots of tequila? We'll get you up on the board. So at least we're leveling out a little. Yeah. So I'm thinking we'll have a breakout from this double red kind of channel, and then we'll roll up into the 43, 42s possibly. 42.25. So I'm just doing it manually today since I busted the bot, but the commands are good because then I can at least see which ones are EOD. All right. So since Stacy always wants the highest, I'm just going to put her slightly over my name. Let's give her 51. Oh, 5. There we go. And she's a ghost at the moment. Okay. We'll see. Oh, that's where I put you. I put your ghost pretty much there. No, you're fine. I already moved you my name. You're up there. We're at 42.87, so it's good thinking, but unless we're making a mega W, that's a possibility. So if we go here, the W's probably to here. So who knows? We might just floor it, and make a giant friggin' W. It's a possibility, but we really would need something to change for us to do a 5% rebound. But I've seen weirder shit, so we might even be going for it right now. I figured I could guess everyone's prices. Yeah, just put in all the ghosts. Yeah. Freedom of culture is usually a little bit low. Tom takes the positive version of where I think things are going to go, which was where G Stonk is now currently. So that's the positive height. And then my name's slightly above that. And then you're in the clouds at the next whole number, 01. It's usually. So I had you previously at 43.97 because there was no one else. But now that there's other people, we have to move you to a more appropriate spot. Somewhere up in the clouds. It's testing the line, but it's not going through. Yeah. That'll be good if she wins every day. We'd be rich. So if we're just going to keep bouncing, the interesting thing will be when we get here where we run out of runway and I'll have to make a decision if it's going to go up or go down. Nope. Barry's right on top of G Stonk. 1 penny difference. 1 penny difference. All good. As long as they're not exactly on top of each other. So hopefully we hug the top of this line and then we get pushed out and make a giant W. Well, I highly doubt it's going to 3. But you can set your price wherever you want. It's yours to win or lose. A lot of volume there. Yeah, I'm still thinking we're going to keep going kind of sideways and get stuck here. And so we might even go past the 1530 line. But if we just keep going sideways, we're going to have to, something's going to have to happen here. Yeah. No, we're not going to 13 today. We might be able to do 40 if everything goes wrong. But it would take a lot of effort. I could see 42.10 if we have a downswing. But we don't have enough runway. So can't be that dark and dismal. We survived. I might even have to bring my my bet up and move it into here just so I can win. I think we might swing up. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. So where would they push to? I guess 14. I guess 43 is where they would push to, eh? Yeah, maybe they'll push up, go up, and come down. I don't know. It really does look like they're priming for a really good run. Starting to level out. It looks good. These reds were pretty severe, but they didn't make new territory. We have a support line right here we didn't go through. We're just about to break the trend line. Could get a run here. Is looking good. Where's the draw? Yeah, so we go here. So we should be traveling along this circle. If we manage to break out, it'll whiz up to there. Yeah, pretty much what Stacy just said. So as much as you can't expect, good news to directly translate into to cash, right? A lot of people sell on news, but it's still good news. It still raises our bottom line, right? So we're about 10 times. No, that's too high now. Let's say we're double our bottom line. Let's say our bottom line's 20 now. So we're about double what we're worth. So every time a good movie comes out, every time we make more money, we're bringing up that line to 21, to 22, right? But we're still nowhere close to it. And so that weighs on us. because you're paying double for something you don't need to, right? But eventually that bottom line is going to come up and meet us. Now, at this price, I would expect us January, February of next year at this price. But if everything comes up Millhouse, maybe December, maybe earlier, right? And so eventually, you're going to start seeing a lot more greens because this is going to be on discount. But are we going to see red before that happens? So far, we're doing pretty good at holding it back. So we built a really good base at 50, which unfortunately broke. We bounced, and now I think we're coming off the bounce. That's where we are right now. No, we're still in the bounce. Yeah, we're rolling off of it, but we're not. It's 38 or so is where we got to worry. So we're still in the weeds, which means we could make a base here and come right out. And then we have a big W here. So where's that drawing thing? So on the macro scale, right, we'll have a W. Yeah. And we had a giant pennant here, which we broke down from. Right. But the overall trend line was this. It was up. All these bottoms, everything is facing this way. So this is more just temporary in the pain in the ass. But as soon as we find our way back into the 50s, I can see us really heading this way. There's definitely, like, even, I mean, this was kind of ridiculous. That's a little, well, actually, it's this. That's a little too much. But if we take this line, right, all of these lines are heading this way, setting us up for this. So, but I think sentiment has changed from the buy-in to where we are now, and we're just finding our level. But and the volume's kind of decreasing, so that's good. It's not increasing as we go to red. So I think good times are about to come. Yeah, look at that. It's fucking doing it, eh? Like clockwork. It's not every time I get it right. But yeah, sometimes it's why it helps to draw a proper circle instead of my freehanding. But yeah, it really did look like it was going to break that line. So now that it did, we should get to the, let's say this is the 100% mark. We should be able to get to 43.16. At least there. Not friggin' bad. Almost like I know what I'm doing. That should be our title. There we go. Upgraded the title. Home of the Lemon Cult. We hit the 50% mark. Now we're bouncing off of it. Yeah, this can go up a little higher. We put it, say, here. Yeah, we touched the 50%. Oh, goddamn. There we go. No. Bring that down. Oh, my lord. I keep pulling it instead of... There we go. Yeah, close enough. If we adjust it right, it would tell us where the line is. Oops. I wonder if the line is here. Makes sense, it's at the support resistance line. Maybe. Looks a little better. So there's your roll. Now your roll shouldn't be more than 50% of the curve. So we have a little bit more to go. So we should be bouncing at 42.87 or less. Did the robot die? I do not see any animations. Oh, there they are. Robot lagging. Good. Now, if all things well, we reattach ourselves, but I think that's not happening. But if we're lucky, that's what would happen. If we manage to floor it, boost, this would be a power shape. And then we'd reattach this line and we'd go up to 43, 46, almost guaranteed. Because once you pass the 50% mark, which is where we are right now, right here, then usually you'll complete it, the shape. And we're not too far over. We did get pushed, but if we can reattach, then we've blown through all the negativity. So this is still fine. I'm just going to shrink this up so it's a little more useful. Now, we survived the initial roll. And now we're just duking it out on this green here. Well, technically it's here. So we're at the 50% of this green. So we want to be where we are or higher, and then we should continue upwards. Your thumbs up. So for those that are new, these are GAMP boxes, and I'm just using them to give proper measurements. Since we're moving so tinily, that's a word, minutely, it helps to have proper measurements so I can at least get the numbers right. Wow, 6 buses just passed my house. That's a lot of buses. Must be a backlog somewhere in the line. There's a clog. Get out the bus plunger. Okay, so we're now over the 0.5. Still just hovering. Well, losing it. We're slipping. Hold on to something. Red just keeps pouncing on us. They just threw a 10K grenade at us. Oh, green's retaliating. Oh, we passed the cutoff for the end of day. So if you're just joining us, I'll take any last end of day bets. And we will put you up on the board if you want to get in. But do it quickly. I should have moved myself up. I forgot. I was like, you know, somewhere up here. Where did I have you, Tom? 42, 42, 42. Oh, I actually pegged you as higher. Yeah, you're right here. Okay. I had you higher. Actually, I had you almost where you are, where it is right now, actually. We might get a W out of this. Still looking good. Where was this energy all day? Yeah, so this here will then go up to about here. Then we'll get a push. Might be a little too hard to get up to here, though. Getting a little too far from the U shape. Green's putting up a fight. So is red. Yeah, red keeps dropping 7 to 10,000 bombs, and green is pushing with 1 grand to 3 grand. But most of it is under 1 grand. There's a 20,000 red. Yeah. 248. Backstop's a little penned in. Yeah, Backstop saying thanks because his number's here. But it's all right. Dr. OK is going to get this by a mile. Since it's going to be G-Stonk or Dr. OK. What are we going to do? Oh, my ticker froze. Oh, we stopped trading there for a second. It's all good. Here, we'll give it a mega citrus. Mega C. We can't have Dr. OK win. That wouldn't be fair to everyone, you know. Life is only good when Dr. OK doesn't win. Now I'd laugh if it comes right down and lands on you, Backstop. Oh, geez. Red just dropped 35,000 shares on us. That's a bit of a volume jump. Looks like we're going to reattach ourselves to that red line. No. As one Chad Vader once said. That was a 20,000 neutral. Interesting. Lemoned off the yellow. Well, if you can generate an emoji or something, you can summon him every time you say lemoned off. It'll just summon his graphic. With a none shall pass. Just bust out MS Paint and draw over the lemon emoji. It can be any size too. They'll scale it down. And I'm guessing it's likely square aspect ratio. Or 1-1. Holy crap. Yawning like a villain. All right. We're in the last 15. No, the lemons just gotta, it takes time. The citrus has to permeate the stock. Oh, horses. That one should look good. Should be a sea of horses. Awesome. All the horses going to the glue factory. So if we keep this rate up, it's backstop, the other Justin, or Dr. OK. The likelihood it's going to rebound to GameStonk is hard. If anything, it's going to level out to 43 in a last minute push. Because now you have this as a support line. So. Now, are we just building a mega W though? There's the W that failed. But we could be going into even bigger W. Yeah, if this is not actually anything, if you level that out, you'll see it better if I do. There, you can see the W right there. See? So, yeah, it's possible. Definitely looks like we're lining up for it. Either that or it's a dead cat bounce. But we'll see. Oof. That's 1, 2, 3 hits of 15,000 and 2 hits of 4,000. 6,000. Ouch. So when we touched the line, we didn't even bounce. Red just piled in. Ooh, red is piling in hard now. We're back in channel. And right to the middle of the channel, too. Didn't spend a second. Green is pushing, but not making any territory. Ooh. So this could be backstop. Tom. Hell, even Shane. There was a bit of a buy-in for 80,000. Yeah, someone did an 80,000 buy-in. That's weird. I don't know who's doing all this buying and selling. Just throwing 20s and 40s out and then on the downswing buys 80,000. Like that's 80,000 times $42. Which if you do the math is quite a bit of money. $3.3 million. US. Green attempted a push there and got slammed by red. Base looks like it's going to 18. Oh, it was worse. It's just finally broke the trend line. Leveling out. So I'd give it whatever time frame this is. Less than an hour, which it doesn't have. So it's gonna level out, probably flat. GME is still toast. Well, it's trying to save itself. Doesn't have the volume though. So those were two 15s, but green for once. There's another 15, but red and green. Oh, volume's kicking up now. 10s. We're now in the tens of thousands a second instead of one. It's slowing down, but we're 5 to 10. There's a 15 for green, 15 for red. Going back and forth. Another big one for red. 3 more reds. Bouncing along a bottom here. Red's given up, and green is taking over. But the volume's gone to nothing again. Come on, green. Give some energy here. Okay, small push, 5,000. Another 5,000. Another. Come on. Baby steps. 10, 15. Little steps. Okay, red's coming back with a bunch of 5s. That's fine. Push, another 15. Oh, green's going for it. Do we get volume commitment? Come on, give us a 20. 20, 25. Come on, green. Come on. Damn, touched the red. Got slapped. Okay, go for round 2. Pushing. And we're like sub 1,000 right now. With 5 spikes. Okay, it's pushing. 10. 6, sorry. 5, 3. Oh, we're going off the top of the screen. Excellent. Good push. That was a 30,000 push on green and followed up with a 20,000-ish or 15,000-ish. Good push. Takes a while for that vitamin C to get in, but when it does, the effects are pretty good. Okay, red's dropped a couple of 10s. But it's not crimping our style. think we're going to finish strong. Who was supposed to be 4302? Was that just me drawing a line? Oh, it's just me drawing a line. Okay. This is difficult. The red's leaning into us, but green just did a push of 20,000. So I don't think the fight's over yet. But red definitely leaned into us too hard. So green just kind of let off the gas there. Interesting. Perhaps it hit. Oh, that's probably it. Probably hit here. And that's a support resistance line because we leveled out. So basically, you have all these people that are riding this, and they'll sell at that level, right? Profit taking. That's probably what did us in. And some poor schmuck bought in right at the last second, just before people started profit taking. There's a large sell off on red. 20,000. And somebody's just throwing these 20 grands around. That's 3.3 million bucks just whizzing around. Crazy. Oh no, that's not 3.3 million. Sorry. That's a third of that. So that'd be a million. Times 4261. Yeah, 852,000. Somebody's flying around all over the place. Some big monies. It's funny that this stock moves more money daily than the company even makes in a year. It's like so much indecision. People have that much indecision. Yeah. So we're back on the line. It was so good. There was so much freedom about to happen there. Okay, it's the last 3 minutes. Is green gonna mount a valiant defense? Or are we just gonna free fall to me winning? I think green's gonna try to hold. Bouncing already. Can it hold off the red tide? Okay, it's the second last lap. The red's trying to break new lows. They're piling in. Green's trying to hold them back, but red's piling in. You can see the volume's ramped up and it's all red. Okay, last lap. Get zoomed in here. Where are we gonna go? Oh, 47. What are we at? 47.38. 49. Oh, it's... Whoa. Oh, last minute snipe. Oh shit, backstop. Oh, is it going to close? It did. Oh, saved by a multi-millionaire backstop. Holy frig. Someone dropped how much money? You can see it at the bottom here. What the hell was that? 243. Do the math on that. 243,000 times 4246. $10 million on close. My guess is that's a margin call. Or, yeah, I think someone got fucked there. Who buys 10 million right on close? Wow, that was something. That's a lot. You can see it in the bottom here. That red spike. It's 243,000 shares at $42. Okay, so Yahoo's saying 42.43. Mine's saying 42.61. 61. Okay, I got 61. So you're saying Yahoo says what now? Yahoo. What we got here? 42.44. Yeah, that last buy-in really arfed the system, eh? All right. Who do we call it on then? At 46. I got 42.61. And 61 gives us who? 61 is Doctor. Oh man, it's all over the place. It's either Tom, Backstop, Justin, or the Doctor. Yeah. Because I don't think that's registered. That buy-in was so much that it didn't register the buy-in. Is this win number 4? 61. So, all right. Let's go with Doctor wins it. And if it course corrects, we'll fix it overnight. What are we aftermarket right now? Yeah, I'll give it to the Doctor, and then I'll course correct it as much as I don't want to, but we'll do it. Because, yeah, I think that buy-in really porked the machine. So the after hour has it at 42.43. Yeah, 42.40. 42.40 gives us Tom. All right, we'll see where it settles tomorrow. Yeah. Not bad. Well, at least then you'll have a buy-in. All right. Good stuff. Yep. All right. Well, we'll be back at this again tomorrow. Let's see. The emojis. Wow, it only did one. Disappointing. All right. See ya. Kill this.